Okay, we're good now. Had a power outage last night and it turned off my phantom power because it doesn't save that setting for some reason on my interface. Anyways, welcome in everybody. How's it going? How is everybody doing? Yeah, I want to work on some lured in today. I've been doing a lot of deadlift streams, so I just figured why not? You know, do a little bit of lured in. We can also still do some deadlift stuff today, maybe. I did get all the stupid coordinate things figured out, thank God. Essentially what I did is just take the map and kind of flip it vertically, and that fixed everything. So we're gaming now. Slightly laggy stream. As far as I can tell, I think everything is fine. I would try restarting. It should be 60 FPS. Let me yeah. Let me make sure. Stream. See output. Streaming. Yeah, we're at 60 FPS, I'm pretty sure. Anyways. So hey Clay, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? Alright. Let's dive into it. Lured in, yeah. I don't know. I can go over the game, yeah. This is an idle fishing game. So hey bro, welcome in. Reloaded, now it's okay? Alright, sick. Just waiting for it to load. Oh, I opened deadlift. Wrong game. Hold on. This game. Yeah, this is a idle fishing game. Sorry, I was had the music on. Not for a jam. No, that's just for fun. Well, to make money, but you know. I think I reset my data again, so ignore that. But anyways, you travel to different areas. You fish. You catch fish. Nice text. Yeah, thanks. I got like a little wiggle shader on all the UI elements, which I kind of like. But I could see how it might be annoying to some people, so I did add a slider in here to get rid of it if you want. But yeah. But you do little mini games, collect fish, then you turn back to your aquarium. You can buy a aquarium here. Add a fish into here. Boom. And now I'm making passive money. So. Then there's a bunch of different upgrades and stuff in here. All of these are locked behind research. So we unlock that. Got some researchers going. I need to make it so the research points actually like work. Because right now they there is no... The currency doesn't do anything. The research currency, I need to do that. Yeah, you click unlock, boom. Boom, now I have both of these categories unlocked. Pretty epic. Get a bunch of guys in here. I am cheating right now because I added in a keybind so I can give myself money. But yeah. So hey Cosmo, welcome in. How's it going? Did I do all the art? Yes, I did. Yeah. All of it. I think actually literally everything. Other than like this one shader, which is just a free shader on Godot shaders. But yeah, every single asset, UI, sprites. So yeah, it's been coming along. I really like how these little menu animations turned out because I think they're nice. Just makes things feel a little bit more polished, I feel like. But yeah, it's coming along. Hey yo, got the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you very much. So yeah, there's a few things I want to do today. First thing I think is maybe let's make these require actual research points because, well, them as they are right now, it doesn't make any sense. I need to make it so we can't click unlock multiple times because that's kind of a little bit silly. So let's go start messing with that. We get the research node. A friend of mine, yeah, friend turned out to be, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Where does the button stuff happen? Fish stream, yeah. Gonna be fishing it up. I want to get things like working. And we don't have to, I think I will definitely get like this update out, I think probably today. Because as long as we can get the research points done, which I don't think will take very long, we just do as many fish as possible and then release as is. So, but yeah, I do apologize for the enormous wait time, but I swear it's worth it, guys. So let's see where this stuff actually is. Remember, it's inside of the research menu. So it's gonna open up this thing on the right with the unlock. So let's go into here and make it, if it's already unlocked, we can't click on it anymore. So set selected is where everything happens here. It's gonna do all this stuff. Does the description. And then let's do like let's see, how do we want to do this? Because we could just put the amount that it requires straight on the button, probably. Although it's a little bit trickier to do that since I use an icon to represent the research amount. So I might have to put another blurb below that. Let's do oops, 2 new lines after this one. And I want to say wires. Oops. And that's how much research. I might actually just append this on. It's too much. Saves be reset. Yeah, I won't forcibly make anybody reset their saves because that kind of sucks, but I will warn you, it's quite a big change to the way progression goes, especially like early games, so it's probably recommended to restart your save, but you know, only if you want to. I'm not gonna make you guys. Because it kind of addresses a lot of like the issues where you get like too much money and it's too easy. So it's gonna make, if you're already late game, it's gonna get like significantly nerfed, so you're not ever really gonna be able to buy anything ever again, and it's gonna feel kind of boring probably. But yeah, I need to do some like testing today. We'll actually try like playing through the game a little bit. I'll probably add a button in the UI somewhere for you guys so that you can press it and reset your game. So that, or I just show you guys where the save file is, which maybe we just do that. I don't know, we'll see. Do I play any instruments? I do play piano. So yeah, I've dabbled with other kinds of instruments, guitar and stuff, but I don't know. I think piano is my preferred. Like out of 10, how am I playing piano? Pretty good. I mean, there's I'm definitely not that great at it, but I don't know. It really depends. Like there's some people that are insane at like jazz piano, but then suck at classical. I've mainly just done classical music. I guess if you would say on the scale of like the kind of difficulty I'm able to complete, like an 8, I've done a lot of different classical pieces and stuff, but I think like with anything, like skill is just a matter of how much time you put into it, so. Also, King of the Woods, or King of Woods, welcome in. How's it going? Have I heard of Azali? I don't think so. Azali. Yeah, I've not heard of this person. Use piano in their work. Yeah, I'll have to listen to some of those later. For Azali 5-7. Yeah, I can listen to that later. Don't want to get copyright claimed. One piano playing stream. I'm not very good at just like reading a thing and immediately playing. Like, there's a lot of different like aspects of being good at playing piano. So, who's getting copyright claimed? Me. When you play a copyrighted song on Twitch, it just mutes the entire stream, which is really annoying. But nah, it's okay. We haven't gotten copyrighted yet. Yeah, I could try playing stuff sometime. I'd have to get it like the camera set up for it. It could be fun. Yeah, I'll let you know what I think about 5-7. But yeah, I can play some of the pieces I know. Could do some Chopin. I do have an electric piano. It's kind of bad though. One thing I've never really liked about it is it's like not weighted keys, so it feels a little nasty to use sometimes. I definitely prefer, you know, obviously a real grand piano weight. I know they make piano and keyboards that are like they use graded weighted keys. So I'd like to get one of those one day, but they're like $1,000 or something. So like, you know, is it really worth it? I think I will wait until I find a really good deal. Difference when I played a grand piano for the first time is crazy. Yeah, they're much heavier than digital pianos. So yeah, it takes quite a bit of force. And this one hair sprig is get away, bro. All right. But yeah, if I had like the space or money for it, getting an actual grand piano would be pretty freaking awesome. But I don't know. That's like that would be really expensive. Even like a brand new grand piano is like $300,000, which is just absolutely insane. That's just not really a normal thing people ever buy. You can get them used and they're still a lot cheaper, but like we're still talking at least 10K, so it's not. Yeah, that's I don't know, man. Let's make more games. I'll try, yeah. Maybe one day. Surprise, your mansion didn't come with the grand piano? I don't have a mansion, guys. No. I wish. So game revenue is 4 pianos. Let's go, yeah. Still waiting on the mansion tour? Yeah. Maybe when I move out, I'll do a tour before I leave. Which I don't know when that's gonna be, but okay, so this should say requires that. Then we need to make it so the button, if it's already been unlocked, don't let them press it again. And I'll just do that inside of here because it's easier. So we got this unlock button. We say, oops, disabled. It's equal to something. Oh, let's say you said 3D print one. Yeah, that would be a lot of plastic. That'd be so much plastic at that point. I might as well just actually buy a piano. God. So I want this to be equal to global.save data at research levels. And if we have a selected node, Oh, that's if we have no, yeah, that's fine. So research levels, and we grab the current, let me say selected node dot research ID is greater than 0. I guess, what do I do that to? Like when I press this? Okay, I do set it to 1, so that's fine. Oh, and also it's called completed research. Let's try that again. So now you can see, since I've already unlocked both of those, it doesn't let me click on it. Also, append text and base string. Whoops-a-daisies. Let's do that. That's still a little quirky. We'll get that worked out. I was going to make a joke about mailing you one of those rollable pianos where it's carpet and you jump on the keys to play it. Oh, yeah. That'd be crazy. There's one around the toilet, yeah. Be kind of fun. And completely unnecessary. Okay, so that'll stop the button from being pressed. Also, when it's in that state, let's go ahead and do this. Animated button is equal to that. Now I'm just going to reference unlock button. And also, if unlock button dot disabled, else text is equal to unlocked. Otherwise, it's equal to unlock. Actually, what do I have this set to? Yeah, it is unlock. Unlock research makes sense. You're gonna get a new guitar tomorrow. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll try guitar stuff. Does seem cool. I'd love to, like, wish I had, like, enough time to learn more instruments, you know? It's, I don't know, it's just difficult. Because it takes a lot of time. I think that's the thing about learning an instrument, is, like, it's basically like a show of your time investment, right? Why does that keep appending more and more? Not sure what's going on here. So I don't know why this one is not. Oh, because I set it to 2. Check it. Why does it require... Oh, I made it show the... No, that's not what I need to do. It's global dot research table dot get selected node dot research ID dot cost. And then if we go back to the research table, right there, cost, and we'll make that a it doesn't matter. Has Bluetooth somehow. That's crazy. Remember how it works. We can connect to your cell phone and removes the vocals from songs. Yeah. Oh, so you can just like play the instrumentals of the guitars. That's kind of cool. Let's see. How much do we want these to cost? Probably like 5 bones. We'll see. Yeah, that does sound pretty cool. Okay. So back in here, it's gonna set it to that, and we need to do some formatting on this. We need to say global dot format number commas. I'm really surprised that Godot doesn't have this function built in, to be honest. Just a way to like format a string and into a one with commas. But whatever. What's going on here? 1122 should be fine. It probably needs one on the end. There we go. Oh yeah, guys, also I watched Iron Lung yesterday. It's pretty epic. No spoilers, guys, to anybody in chat. But yeah, I highly recommend you guys give it a look. Alright, now it shows 5. Yes, it is, yeah. Yeah, it came out, yeah, yesterday. I was honestly surprised by how many theaters it was in. Because it started off, like, being, like, a couple. And then all of a sudden it's, like, 4,000. Which is pretty wild. But yeah. It was pretty good, though. Oh, you can't? Is it just not in your country, or what? Let's see, put a color here. That's too bad, yeah. I'm sure it'll probably come out on streaming eventually. I mean, you can also, you know, get it for free somewhere. I didn't say that. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things where I feel like I can't talk about it because I don't want to spoil it. So I guess all I can say is it's a cool movie. I think it does an excellent job of psychological horror. I won't elaborate on how or why because I can't without spoiling, but pretty epic though. Alright, let's go see if this works. Okay, so shows requires 5, which is good. So I'm gonna make it where when you click, I guess it'll show like unlock and then parentheses and how much it costs. So unlock this whole business again. Zero format. Oops. So that'll show the cost in the button. And then when we click on it, I want it to do stuff. So right here, a selected node, we have to do a couple more checks. Well, actually, we know that it's only enabled if we have enough money, so it should be fine. But I'll just force it to be disabled anyways, just to be safe. Then this is going to be, it's greater than that, and also we had to make sure that we have enough money. So here, we keep using this thing enough. I think I'm just going to go ahead and go up here and do it. Call it like var unlock cost as an int. Then whenever we select it here, if it's not null, we say unlock cost is equal to that. Now we can just reference that instead of all this garbage. Boom. Same down here. Starts to get a little silly. Then we can just say and global.save data research is greater than or equal to unlock cost. Float and nil. Yeah, we have to restart. Alright, let's see if this works. So yeah, it's just going to show unlocked right now, but it won't for long. Also down here, when we do it, we say this. Minus equals unlock cost. Alright. Let's reset our save again, I suppose. Where? Send app data. Send. Yeah, I need to add a button to do this because I find myself doing this a lot so I can test like the progression of upgrades, and I'm just getting tired of them. User data. Load in. User data. Wait. Oh, okay. I probably closed it before the autosave was made, I hope. We'll see. Also, let's see. There you go. Is it this one in the middle here? I noticed when messing with modding, I had to add a check to add missing fish from the table to the save file. It should automatically do that. Unless I mess something up and like that's actually a real problem. So how it works is that everything on ready, everything inside of the fish table, it will loop through and add them all to your inventory right here. So if we already have it, don't do anything. Otherwise we say inventory item ID, create item entry, and set it to 0. So it should be working. I don't know why it wouldn't. Because this should all run, yeah, it loads user data like initially and then does this, so it should apply. See, I'm not sure what's up with that then. So what was the exact problem? You just added a fish into the items table and then it just didn't like work? It wasn't in there in the inventory or something? Oh, and the add fish function. Yeah, that adds, it just increments it by the amount. So yeah, I mean, if you put it in the items table, the fish, it should, work. But I don't know why your fish didn't get added then. Because I presume what you did is you just went in the items table, right? And you put a fish in here. Gosh, because it wasn't in the save file. Interesting. That's pretty weird. Wonder why I would do that. Trying to think. It should be okay. Because it'll load user data. And then it loops through every fish in the items table. Was there like a point where you had code adding the new items into the items table? Because that would explain why this function didn't get called on it. Or did you just straight up modify items table and added it in there? That should be okay if that's the case. Item ID. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, if not that, so if we don't get it, it defaults to false. Otherwise, it's true. Yeah, I'll definitely take a closer look at that when I do more modding stuff. Unless you know, like, exactly. I mean, if you want to send me over the file that you modified or whatever to add in the mod, I can take a look and see what's going on. That might be the easiest way. Also, I still have my data. I had to close it, then delete my data, and then load back in. Just gonna reset all my... Okay. Okay. Let's see. So now if I buy research... Oh, it's not happy. It's odd. Oh, right. It's because we haven't... Do I have a function for that? Like get research level? Oh, I do. Okay, I should have done that. And then we just pass in search ID. That should be it. Let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, so unlock 5. But I don't have 5 research yet, so it should be disabled. I don't know why it's not. So you can see my research is just going negative. I probably have it inverse in the way the unlock button is. So disabled is... That's greater than... Oh, yeah. Or research is less than unlock cost. So now those should be... Oh, but it's going to show... Okay. Yeah, this doesn't work. Let's just do this. So if that's less than that, we say blah, 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 LF. Actually, let's just do this one first. And then lastly, we just say unlock. So if it's greater than 0, it's already unlocked. So we say that, and unlock button dot disabled is true. Otherwise, if we don't have enough money, we just disable it. And then here we don't disable it. Oh, we also have to do the same thing. Let's do this. So we set the text regardless of that state. And then we do this. False. Okay. So now you can see we don't have enough research points, so it just shows unlock, but it's grayed out. Which hopefully is clear enough. I mean, it's the same vibe over here with these. Like if I buy just a bunch of these or something. Yeah, this is grayed out. So now we can unlock these, and then if I do it, it goes boom. And it didn't actually unlock. Let's... Okay, let's see here. It's greater than 0. We say unlocked. So it's not running that code for some reason. Let's print out what this is saying. Yeah, it's showing 0 for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that would be. Because this down here will say completed research. Oh. I don't know what I was thinking. There we go. Now it says unlocked. It's grabbing it from upgrade levels for some reason. Yeah, get research level. We can also do the same thing for like get upgrade level. So why not? And this we know like will always be valid. So yeah. And rename this to upgrade ID. All right. So I think we're good now. These show that they're already unlocked. I'd like to do some kind of color-coded thing for when these are not unlocked versus unlocked. I'm trying to think how I want to represent that. Definitely these will be grayed out when they're like not unlockable. When they're like over here and I can't like do anything with them. And we'll also need another case for that state as well. So let's keep adding more research. One I wanted to add was the like the regions that you can go to, so let's just do that. Lake doesn't require anything. River and ocean. Now we just say this one requires this one. And this one requires this one. Oh, what's the await thing I used and lured in? You're saying like await physics process or whatever, that one? I did a await get tree dot physics frame, I think. And that just awaits one frame. It can be really helpful to do that sometimes because sometimes things just take a moment to kind of update, you know? So now these ones are going to cost quite a bit more research, I imagine. This one might be a lot. This one not so much. I don't know, something like that, but we'll figure it out. Unlocks the lake fishing region. Unlocks the river. Unlocks the ocean. And I might actually wait on the ocean because I realize now that I have to get the other system set up before I do that one with the different water types. So I'm actually going to make that one not accessible yet for this update. Sorry, guys. But I need to... I don't want to delay the update more, so we're going to just not do that for now. It'll be fine. Okay, so that should require all of that now. And these need names and sprites and... Yeah, we'll be getting into that soon. But it's essentially you're going to need to be able to add, like, if you want to put a saltwater fish into a tank, it has to be a saltwater tank, right? I think it would be a little silly if you could do that. Like mix a goldfish and a shark or something, you know? So, yeah, we're going to do... It'll just be another research branch that lets you unlock new types of liquid you can put in each tank. Also, it opens us up for a bunch of different options in terms of what liquids we can do. Like, we could do like a lava zone, you know, a cave lava zone, where you put lava in the fish tank. So it'll be cool, I think. Okay, we got those set up, and we're gonna have to do icons for these two. It's quite unfortunate. So let's go do that. I mean, I think it should be relatively easy. This is a lake. Let's actually make it like thinner. How do I signify that this is a lake? Oh yeah, you sent over the epic. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Ooh. What's it gonna do? Okay. Only is... Alright, so... Let's see what you did here. We got... Presume that you did in like ready or something. Ah, okay, this is right where you did it. So you're just saying if it doesn't have it already, we can add it. It's actually not really a bad way of doing it. We could do that. Just as a safety thing. Okay, and this is where you're doing all the... So you got... So I think I know why it's not working, and it's because these tables down here, I believe, are preloaded. right? Wherever that was. That's somewhere in here. Hold on, let me go look at where that is in the project. Then if we go to ready. Yeah, these are preloaded, and so I think what's happening is even if you add it in, it's still not gonna like be here. So I had to make them not preloaded. Oh, is that in your edits? Like right here? Let's see. Or it would be like up here. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're just doing the same thing that I do in Starground, yeah, which works. You just have to load the thing, merge from the modded stuff, and then build, yeah. So yeah, I'll probably make those changes, so just so we can might as well add support for it. I mean, it's fun, right? So, but yeah, I can do that for sure. Mod loader version. Okay, so you have a whole new thing here called mod loader. Interesting. Load mods. Do you have the script for that? Or is that just like a temporary like placeholder idea? And then this is just going to go through if there's any invalid ones. Okay. That shit'll work. Clear color. Yeah, I can definitely add these in just to make it easier. So I'll probably do that. I do want to... I need to make a change to the way that save data and stuff is stored. Because it's definitely become a little bit of a problem. Right now we have just one file for everything, and that includes like actual save data and stuff. I think I want to separate that out. Also, I don't really like how save data is in a dictionary because it means I can't like type anything. So I think I'm actually going to change the format of that a bit. It's going to be really annoying to fix. I might unfortunately have to kind of cause a save reset just so that we can get a better format moving forward. But it's probably for the better. Yeah. Let's do another function here. This will be a user data. Is kind of different from like save data. I'll call this like load game data or something. Save data makes sense. But then that means we're going to have a function called save data. I mean, it's fine. But... okay, it's going to do all this stuff. So we're not going to save any of these things, like any of the options. Those go away. But these two things. Yeah, we could just do game data. It doesn't matter. Failed to load game. Failed to load game data. Also this, get rid of that. And then similarly how we have save user data. We're gonna go ahead and make another function for this. So save user data. It's now going to be save game data. Guess it's okay to set those. It doesn't really matter, but and this is going to be user game data. Make sure I'm doing that over here. Okay, so this is going to save like offline info, none of the settings, right? Let me store it. Fail to save game data. And I'll probably add support for multiple save files and stuff. Like we might do a couple slots or something. It's not quite the same as something like Starground where you have like a lot of active open games, but you know, maybe down the line we add that in. So I don't like how I'm doing this with save data. I'm a little bit tired of it because it just makes everything harder. So I think I'm actually just going to separate these out into their own variables. Money. Oops. Fish data, then var. Relax. Something like this. Now, the nice thing is I can actually, you know, statically type all these things. Like this is a bool, right? True. This is a dictionary filled with ints as the keys, and then arrays as the actual data. Completed research. Dictionary with... Is that a dictionary? Oh, yeah. String and an int for its completion level or whatever, I guess. I made it an integer so just in case in the future I want, like, certain researchers to have multiple levels to them. I probably won't be using that for most of them, but, you know, you never know. And this, similarly, like the other one, is going to be int filled with, I think, another dictionary. Yeah. Upgrade levels is strings and integers, I believe. Get upgrade level. Yeah, that returns an int. Yeah. Money is a float. Research is a float. Inventory is another dictionary that is filled with strings for each fish. And I think that's a dictionary for each one. It's like an item entry. So I think I like this better. I just never liked how I can't like check the type or like what kind of data is expected inside of these, so I think it's better this way. So now down here, we can do all this stuff. So now we go into here and we do... yeah, we just set each thing to each thing, so get rid of that. Say money. Money. Ugh. Research. Inventory. Upgrade levels goes into... Upgrade levels. Tank upgrade levels is tank upgrade levels. Can't see when I'm typing. Upgrade levels, completed research. Tankfish data and then tutorial active. Okay, so now those things are loaded separately. This is more the system I use in both Deadlift and Starground. I just wanted to try everything in a dictionary like that, just to see how it would go. But I realized it's not good and sucks. So the way we're going to do this now is say money is equal to user data.get money, and it'll just be equal to itself if it doesn't work. And I think that should work. It's also nice doing it this way where it's equal to itself, because we just set the defaults and whatever the default values are for each of the things. So then we got upgrade levels. Tank upgrade levels. Almost there. Oh, you see that good. And then tank fish data. Last one. Ugh. All right. Boom. Get rid of that crap. Let's just do the same thing here. Okay. So now these are all stored separately. It's probably for the better. And then also on our timer where we load everything, right? So let's now get rid of save data. It's going to cause a lot of issues because there's a million things that reference save data. And now we have to go fix them all, but it's okay. Like this one. But now I can just say inventory. Instead of saying save data inventory, you know. Which I think just makes more sense. That one's kind of useless now. So I probably don't even need to do that, but... So now we say tank upgrade levels. Tank fish data. Inventory. Tank upgrade levels. Okay. And I know there's a lot more. Yeah, like this one. These tank fish data. Upgrade levels. Now this is just money. Research. Upgrade levels. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a few. So yeah, this is only gonna be, we get rid of this now. I only want this to be storing actual like user settings. Or other things that are not related to like saves. Which is why I just call it user data. Okay. This is load user data. Get rid of that. And offline info. Should all be good. All right. So let's go to save user data, or wherever that's called from here. And I also want to say save game data. And on ready, we load user data and then load game data. All right. Also now we got to search for everywhere where I say save data, because there's at least a couple of them here. It's gonna take a minute. This one is upgrade levels. Did I get rid of global? Okay, no, it's fine. This is also why it's better to just do like global.get upgrade level. And then in case I do any other kinds of changes to the way that works, it's just better. It's like same with this one. Snooze the ad. Like this guy. Okay. It's tank fish data. That. This is another upgrade level. Oops, that's the actual function. This is in global, so let's get rid of this. Okay. Let's do another search. We're whittling down. So now we're checking if save data upgrade levels. So we just save global dot upgrade levels. Okay. Completed research. Upgrade levels. What is this? Okay, tank upgrade levels. And this is just upgrade levels. There's quite a few of these, huh? Just modifying my money. Just tank upgrade levels. You almost there yet? Getting there. So yeah, unfortunately, it does suck a little bit with this change. It does mean that it's going to reset everybody's save. But, you know, it's highly recommended anyways. And it's never going to happen again. What is this? It says getting a global dot. And there's upgrade levels. Let's check. 22 more. Oh boy. Upgrade levels. I got rid of my... Okay, this guy. There's a few more. There's tutorial active. Same with this guy. This guy. Just tank fish data again. If global dot money is greater than travel cost, and if we do have enough money, we set money back down. Okay. There's another upgrade levels. Oops. We're getting there, guys, I promise. Then we can start drawing fish, and it'll be epic. It's the one we just did. Take fish data. And this is just completed research. And get upgrade level. Snooze the ad again. Where are we at? Okay, only a few more. This is getting the upgrade level of that. Then this guy. This is erasing tank fish data. This is getting upgrade levels of research. If global dot research is less than that. Yeah, I think we finally did it, guys. We fixed every single reference. Let's see what happens when we load the game. So now our settings are separate from our save file, which is just gonna be for the better, you know? Because what if we want to do different, whatchamacallit, like save files in the future? So there would be no way of doing that. But now we can. I mean, you could do it, but then it would also reset all of your settings, which is just really annoying, so it just seems a little silly. Did I not unlock research? Uh-oh. Something is not right. Get research level. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Okay, so now we can also see the new tree with all the new epic research. I don't know why it said failed to... Oh, yeah, because we didn't have any. Duh. Boom, all research unlocked. So if we exit, just want to make sure that it saved everything. Oh, let's see, also sent over the... Let's go. The mod API mod loader script. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I might get started on modding stuff pretty soon here. I think I'll put this update up, just get some feedback on the balancing with research and stuff, and then maybe we start working on modding. Because, I mean, really the earlier we do it, the better. I know I said I wasn't going to do modding, but maybe we will. Because it would be fun. And this game would be pretty easily moddable, you know? Everything's data-driven. It's definitely a lot easier to mod something like this than it is like Deadlift. Because, like, if you want to add a fish in, you just need a sprite, and that's it. Like, and that just works, and you can settle the other things with numbers, so... Yeah, I just want to make sure everything is saving properly. Could be, but... didn't really change anything. So I go put a... fish into here. Yeah, Deadlift's giving me more trouble for sure, yeah. It's also just harder because, like, if you want to make a whole new entity or something, it's a lot of work, you know? So. Because you've got to, like, create all the animations for it and its behaviors and stuff. So, you know, it's a whole process. Okay, so we got a fish in here. Uh-oh. That was a little weird. I went to go fish, and I got, like, locked. I don't know what happened. Might need to fix that. How did that even happen? Was it after I caught a fish? So I did that, and then I hit return. Yeah, I can't move right now. So I'm assuming it thinks that there's still, like, a menu open, which is why it's blocking my movement. I don't know what menu would be open. Let's go into our UI manager. This is the new auto load that kind of processes all of the UI stuff now, so now let's just print whatever active menu is. And it's not printing anything. Might have to restart in order to actually do that, but I can do it in a global. So I can just say print active menu. Let's see. So it is null, which is odd. Maybe it just thinks that the escape menu is open for some reason. No. It says that's false. So what's going on here? Let's go look at the script in here. Menu open. It must be that then. It's the only thing I can think of that would block it. Yeah, so it thinks there's a menu open right now for some reason. And to be honest, I'm not sure why. What menu would have opened? Just trying to think here. So we go to travel. Let's just keep printing out while we're doing stuff to see. Also, we got an ad. My apologies. Okay, so it's true. Obviously, we travel, and that's where it goes wrong. Because it thinks there's still a menu open. So we just need to go into UI Manager and just assume that everything starts closed. It's actually here when we say change region. And then on finished, when we load this stuff, we say UI Manager dot menu open is false. So if we open the KeepNet and close it, that does update it, and then when we go back in here, we're fine. Which is, I guess, why I didn't see it the first time. Okay, but we're good now. Where was I printing or whatever? Right here. Get rid of it. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Got the fish in here and here. If I quit out and load back in, I just want to make sure everything is in order. Which it is. I have all my stuff, I have my money and research. All of these are unlocked. So I think that's it. Pretty sure that is everything. Right? Like if I go to load... This music scares me. Yeah, I think it's also giving me copyright claims on YouTube. Unfortunately, I may have to get rid of it. Or maybe fortunately for some people. Because if we go to YouTube, to the channel. I have a lot of notices from big wigs at YouTube. Yeah, copyright issues. We can go like play the specific song it is. So Miami. Let's listen to this one. Maybe that's part of what's going wrong here. Is that sometimes I don't know which one that is. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying to find all these. But I'm pretty sure this is one of them. It does have issues. Yeah, deep cover. It's too bad. It doesn't technically restrict anything at the moment, but I worry that it's just... I don't want these notices on here, you know? Also, this one, metadata is hidden. I don't know why. Color. Set our camera mode to listen. Whatever, film, transparent. I don't know. This gets really annoying. Also, I just think this song is too long. It goes on for almost like 10 minutes, I think. So we're gonna get rid of it. Yeah. Bye. Alright. Secretly copyrighting striking is crazy. I know, yeah. Can't believe you do that, Ashik. Alright, so all the new saving and loading is fine. Get rid of this garbage. I need to start using the fish rarity system. Also, upgrade types. Do I, like, use that anywhere? I guess not. That's fine. We'll just get rid of it. Let's see. Molly, I love that mustache. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Been growing out for a while now. Has it been a year yet? I'm not sure. Can't remember when I did my big buzz cut thing. I kind of miss having a buzz cut a little bit. Long hair is not fun. It looks like I'm not grabbing anything, but I am grabbing my hair. Ow, ow, ow. But yeah. I can't remember when I did all that. I mean, I have a photo from when it happened, so we can go look. It's way back up here. For the concert. For everything. Even more. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. I have to know. When is my 1-year hair anniversary? Okay, this is the day that it happened. April 29th. So, yeah, it's been a while. What am I developing? We are currently working on a game called Lured In. It is a idle fishing game. Oops, that's a bug I need to fix. You can travel to different areas, collect fish. You can sell them or put them inside of one of your tanks for passive income. So we're just working on... We just changed like the formatting of the way that saving and loading works. So now that like user data is separate from your actual like game data. Which is going to be probably for the better. Yeah, I need to work on the icons for these 2 new regions over here. So let's work on that, shall we? Let's go into here. We were doing it until I don't know what stopped us. So this is the lake region. Seems so it's Stardew Valley inspired. That's fair, yeah. I think it definitely plays quite a bit different. You know, obviously it's an idle game. But yeah, I could see the comparison. I've always liked, you know, the way fishing is and stuff in Stardew Valley, so. By coding and also making the sprites? Yes, I am doing all of the stuff. All the sounds and everything, so. Let's see, I guess we'll do like the shore color. How am I even gonna represent an ocean with an icon? I gotta think about that. Does this even look like a lake? Let me look up some references. I guess that's how we'll do it. Game now. Lakes, to me, the thing that always comes to mind is like a pine tree. So I think we just add a pine tree in here and kind of make this like more flatter in terms of the perspective. Let's see. Suppressive. I, as an artist, always had troubles with code. Yeah, it's really cool to see someone doing both. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. But to me, I've always really enjoyed like the ability to do both. Because I think the variety is very fun. I always get really bored of just doing one thing or the other forever. So I've always had a really good time doing all of it. It is a lot though that you have to learn and, you know, and be good at. But I have a fun time with it though. These trees look terrible. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll make it work. Then this, the lake. Also, something that's nice about doing a lot of the things yourself too is like you don't have to rely on, you know, other people to get stuff done, which is always nice. Like, and you know, I do work with other people, not that I don't, but people have things going on, you know, so it's very liberating to just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this thing. I don't have to wait on anybody to do it. So I think it really helps kind of speed up development, in my opinion. Well, I really hate this icon. Maybe if I got rid of all of the green. Ooh, what happened? So let's use this blue. This icon is not good, but it's okay for now. I will probably change this another time, but it's just like, just to get it working. So I don't like how this is. Just today, me and my friends have released a game on itch. I was responsible for art, but also kind of placed my foot in game design field. Yeah, really enjoyed exploring stuff that's outside my comfort zone. Yeah, that's always the thing I've enjoyed most about game development. It's like, I just, yeah, it's just fun. I don't know. You know, working a traditional job, you're kind of like locked into a very specific like role. Where like, you're the guy that does this. And it's fine. I mean, it's, some people like that, just being like, okay, this is a thing that I do and I know really well and it's easy, but I personally always get so bored doing that, and I just like, I can't take it anymore. Which is why I really enjoy developing games, because I get to do more stuff. Breaking out of my comfort zone is kind of fun, I always think. And even though there's always moments that are hard and you have to solve things, I always think it's worth it in the end, so. Ugh, this icon is like stupid, guys. But maybe if I make this regular blue, it's okay. We'll change it another time. Let's see. I don't know if it's allowed to send links here, but I could share my game. Yeah, you can totally send a link in here. That's fine by me. Let's see. PNG, icon lake. Then we need an icon of a river. I think this one will be a little bit easier, I feel like. Like, imagine, like, probably have, like, some perspective here. The river comes through here. Kind of fades into the distance over there. Now, the only thing is... Nah, wait. I gotta think about how this is gonna make sense, perspective-wise. Man, I could just have it have, like, a hard cutoff, but I don't really like that idea, because it's gonna be a floating icon. Jay Schlatt's Basement? Yeah, it's, I think it's a song that, Zach put in here. Apparently, I think Jay Schlatt and that other guy did, like, basically an album of Animal Crossing music, or at least Animal Crossing inspired music. And it's all like copyright free, which is nice because it means you can just use it. Maybe for these icons, what would make the most sense is just make like a little circle. So like we have like the horizon here and stuff. This might be a little bit better. Because I don't know how we're supposed to like represent stuff like the ocean. But yeah, we can take a look at this. Oh, this does look really crazy. Nice. Yeah, it definitely gives me strong, what's that one game? The card game. Stacklands vibes. I think there's another one that's like that. What was it called? It's like, what is that called? Is it Inscription? Or whatever it's called? Yeah, I believe this also has cards, right? I don't know how this game works. It might be completely different. There's another one I'm thinking of. It's not Inscription. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to think about it. But it's like... What is it called? That's gonna annoy me. Can't remember. Yeah, you definitely got a nice theme going on here with everything. Definitely looks very cohesive. It's pretty epic. Yeah. You plan on doing like a Steam launch for this one? I definitely would recommend it. Or just kind of getting some feedback right now on itch. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it was only came out 3 hours ago. Okay, nice. But yeah, I definitely love the art I'm seeing here. Looks really polished. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm just looking through. I'll definitely have to try this one out. It looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, congrats on that. It looks pretty awesome. Yeah, I think doing like an itch launch is always a good way of kind of just getting some initial feedback and stuff before you actually go for like a full Steam build. So it's always a good option. You know what? I'm gonna have this river go from like over here. I suck at drawing, guys. I don't know why I suck so bad. Doesn't look good at all. It's okay, I'll make it look good. Then we can have some hills or something. maybe finally a horizon line back here. This looks so terrible. It's really hard to draw these kinds of icons of things that are like not an actual object, but kind of just an idea of something, or like an environment is really hard. And these are terrible. But it's fine. It's just temporary right now. Swap it out for something better another time. Yeah, and thanks. Finished the art like a month ago, but developers worked, hard to make sure everything works seamless. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you guys. Yeah, indie game development can be hard. It's definitely challenging. I think one of the hardest things is just how many games come out. Because I've seen a lot of really cool games. Not to be negative, but, you know, even, you know, with my own stuff, like, sometimes it's a lot of work, like, building up initial momentum around stuff, but I think you guys definitely have something very marketable, which is good. I know a lot of people like that kind of, like, hard-based gameplay, so... Officially worst sprite I've ever created, probably. I don't want to like delete this whole sprite. Why does it look so terrible? Maybe I'm thinking too like realistic with this, when I just need to do like a basic icon, like just a top-down river, you know. Like maybe this would make more sense. Gotta start watching Bob Ross's streams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are pretty epic. I think I remember seeing some of that at one point. Yeah, he's pretty good at what he does. Very excellent at landscapes, and yeah, I guess that's what he does. He's a landscape painter, yeah. That's the thing I've always liked about like painting, is that it looks like it's garbage, and then all of a sudden it just like snaps, and then it looks like a whole scene, and you're like, whoa. Now I guess we can do some shine in the center. Stream on Twitch all the time, yeah. Is that like just with the official, like, was he even on PBS or whatever? Still looks pretty terrible. I don't know why I can't do it. Whatever, we're just gonna... I'll come back to this another time when I have a better idea on how to visually represent this, probably. Oh, there's an official Bob Ross Twitch, okay. Then let's do some funny outlining. Ugh. It's a terrible sprite. Maybe just to make this look less stupid, I could just cut the bottom and tops. It's better, I guess. I hate it, though. I will come up with a better one. I think it's absolutely terrible compared to every other one I've done. It's okay, we'll make up for it with a fish, guys, I promise. Okay, research table. Now we can put in icon river, icon lake. All the other icons look great, and then we got these. It looks so bad. I can't do that. It's like actually complete subpar compared to what I normally draw, guys. It's like one of the worst sprites I've ever drawn. But how do I visually represent river? The lake one's better, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's good. Yeah, it's pretty... I gotta redo this. This isn't gonna fly. Even if it's temporary, it's too terrible. Tentacle. Yeah, it looks nasty. Let's try better. Maybe I could do like... This probably isn't even going to be better, but... Let's just start like building it up with brush sizes, you know? Still going to look like a tentacle, isn't it? It's hard because like the icons in the research table don't like get cut off in any way. Like they're just like a floating image. It's different in like the shop. Like some of these are a lot easier to do because I can like, well, I actually don't have that one in here, but there's one I did where it's kind of cut off and it makes sense. I think it was a decorations one I did. Like this one. Yeah. I haven't implemented this yet because I think I might redo how this works, but it's just so much better. Because it's like an object, but trying to render in an entire world in an icon is really hard. I mean, this shape is better, I guess. But I don't really like it. Like, I feel like this is where, like, another curve needs to start. Sort of like that, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we do, like... I guess like what we were doing before where it has like a circle. Because I don't know how else I'm supposed to make it like a little icon without that. Let's just do like this and then anything outside of it we cut. I guess. Still kind of wretched, but it's fine. Doing any kind of lighting on the water, I feel like always just makes it look stupid, but we can try. Yeah, we could put some trees, maybe. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Ooh. Thank you for the speed. Move river icon. Yeah, I'm looking at references. I guess this is the way we'll do it. It'll be fine. See, I want to do like some anti-aliasing in here. I don't really have like a super great color for an in-between. Like, I guess we could do like... Could do a darker color and then anti-alias with green. That just looks terrible. It's not gonna work. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I guess let's just put in some trees. Just like I did with the other one, I suppose. You have big trees in the front. Then as it gets further away, the trees get smaller. Until they're just little tiny guys. This one could even be a little bit larger. It'll be fine. I guess it's better than what we had before. Let's get rid of those. Maybe we could keep that guy, but just do it in a better way. It'll be fine, I guess. We could try and do shading here if we wanted to. Or we have hills. Don't know if it's going to look super great, but... it's better than nothing, I guess. Now we can do shadows underneath the trees. And for this color, we could do, I guess, that. But I don't like that. I don't want to do that because it's too dark. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. And then if we give this whole an outline, be better. Yeah, I just need to think of a better way to frame these. It's always really easy to do like the Starground planet icons because like those are just planets, so they're like already a circle. But obviously for this one it's a little different. Also, this outline is terrible. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Makes me feel like a phony when I draw so terrible, guys. So water current lines, we could do that. Could mess around. Obviously, when it gets over to this point, this is kind of nothing. I think it's just too saturated. Let's just do one that's not so saturated. I know we're breaking the rules and making a new color, but I think for this one circumstance, it's okay. Let's do that. Maybe in a few key areas we do a little bit of a brighter color. Same like down here. Well, I guess it's better than what we had. Definitely. Still pretty terrible, but... oh, and I did it to the very edge, didn't I? Awesome. For gore. I have to do this. Ugh. Ruins everything, but it's okay. Oh god. That's another thing I don't like about Krita, is how it does this like sub-pixel transform thing. I don't know why it does that, but it ruins pixel art. God dang it. Okay, so what we need to do instead is this. 30 by 30, and then we scale back up. Ugh. This art sickens me, gamers. You've seen me at my lowest of lows. Whatever. It's okay. Now let's just get rid of this tree now. And this one's also pretty, I guess that's okay. Whatever. It's okay for now. But I will probably, more than likely, go back and make these look better. Ugh. Okay, anyways. Let's make it so that when a node is a child of a node that has not been unlocked or bought, it is grayed out. So let's go to our research node. So, should be pretty easy to detect this. We just say... I think we already have, like, if research data. Yeah, dot required research. Get research level of our required research. Also, we only do that if required research. So that's greater than 0. Or let's say if it's equal to 0. And then we say modulate. It's equal to color. Oops. Oh. Like that. Yeah, do that if it's equal to 0. Otherwise, we reset that back to color.white. Now, actually, did we check? We changed the modulate in here? Apparently not. All right, so we go back into here now. If we don't have those two unlocked, or the one before that, it should now be like grayed out. So, oh, but it's already unlocked. Right. Time to delete my save data. Bye. All right. I need money. Spy research. All right, so that's what it looks like now. I realize we can't really do that because it likes to show what's behind it. Oh, excuse me. So we're gonna go back in here, set this back to 1, and it should just be darker now, like that. So I think that works okay. It doesn't make the line dark, so I think we have to do modulate A. Let's go into research node and actually just select our sprite. Not getting that already, are we? Ugh. Sprite 2D. Let's do all these. Might improve performance just a tiny little bit. So on this one, we say sprite.modulate. This one is sprite.modulate. Alrighty. That's gonna complain. We have to go back in. Okay, so this is what it looks like now. I think that works. And I would like people to be able to like preview them because it's kind of nice. It would be cool if we could make the line after the point up into the unlockable thing like red. But I don't know how we would do that. I'll have to think about it. So how can we visually represent that something is like we have the items or the proper resource to unlock it, you know? I think that's another thing that we need. Because right now it's really hard for me to be like, I don't know what I can just unlock right now at a glance with how much money I have, you know? So... Yeah. We can maybe make it like glowing and flashing or something, like when it's purchasable and you have enough money. That might be good. So then we check down here. If we have a thing that's like locked or anything, no. We're not really calculating in here if it's unlockable. Okay, so if global dot completed research or get research level. Research data dot acquired. Oops. So that's let's see. No, that's not gonna work. We have to do this. How do I want to do this? Maybe I could just say, set like a default required research level. By default is like 1. And then otherwise, if we do actually have required research, then if we get it, we just say required research level is equal to that. Got like Clippy that's down the corner saying, hey, you can unlock this. We could. Yeah. I want to see what this looks like, though. This might work. Okay, so if required research level is greater or equal to 1. And then we can just say if we can afford it. Global.research is greater than or equal to research cost, which I realize I'm not calculating here. Search data dot cost. Then we can make this warble. I think I have sign range in here. Do not. Crap, guys. Let's go into deadlift. Copy sign range. It's pretty helpful. Go back into here. Now we can say from 0.9 to 1.1. Say vector 2.1 times that. Also do this. That should work. Oh, right, I have to put in time. Let's just say time get ticks milliseconds divided by 1000. All right. So something in here is unlockable. Let's get some researchers. Get some points. Should start warbling. Doesn't seem to. Oh, because I just immediately set it back to that. Whoops. Let's try that. So now we can see those ones moving around. Let's make that go a little faster. I just want it to be really obvious at a glance which ones are purchasable. Because now you can go in here and you see these ones flashing at you and you're like, oh, what's going on there, you know? Then after you already purchase one, it won't do it anymore. Because you've already unlocked it. So I think this could work. Also just thinking, how do I want to represent something that's already been bought? Because we could actually also change the color of these lines down here too, which would also help, I think. So I think if something has been bought, we can make that line green. In the region table, in the fish data is the one before the fish ID, it's spot weight. Yeah, that's the weight of how frequent they are. So I think right now they're all just set to 10, but I'm going to be changing that a bit. Also, once we add in like a mythical fish and stuff, it'll be like some of them will only ever rarely spawn. And that can be anything. I think that can also be like a fractional value. I can't remember. Oh, excuse me. I can't remember if I actually have the weighted system implemented yet. I'll have to check on that, but I mean, I think I do. I don't know. Okay, and then let's also do... Let's see. Let's also just check if we're unlocked or not yet. So we say global completed research has that. Unlock is true. So that should work. Now I can use that value. So I only actually do this stuff if that and not unlocked. Because otherwise, if we are... I know this code is not super great right now, but it's okay. That's the wrong path. We need a line. And I think I'm using a... Okay, yeah, but we can use the default color. Probably. Say line 2D dot default color is equal to color dot yellow or something. So if I unlock one of these, it should do that now. So boom. Okay. It's still doing it for some reason. Oops, I said that. Should have done that. Okay, it's not going anymore. Doesn't seem to be changing the color though. It might not actually change that line 2D color because I have the color gradient now. Yeah, will not be used if color gradient is set. Okay, never mind then. So, let's go ahead and make these gradients unique per node. Then say line 2D dot. How do I want to actually get these? So I have to like say colors. Can I do that? Let's see. Is there like a set color thing or something? Get point position, set point position. Does changing modulate do it? Because that would be the easiest way. Bro, I can't type. Okay. Yellow. And then we don't have to make this local anymore. Let's try that. Yeah, so now if a thing has been researched, it has a different color. But let's do green instead. I don't know why I do yellow. And also I want to use the colors we have in our palette, like the sky or maybe even this guy right here. Ugh. We can do this. Boom. Yeah, there we go. So it's just a nice little, you know, helper thing. And I might increase the alpha on this. I'm not sure. Now that it like matters more. Okay, let's see. That's the... So this width is, I presume, the maximum it gets to? Yeah. be like 5. So yeah, that should work. Okay, so I should use a different color, I feel like, for this line. Like something in between. Or just a completely different color, like maybe we use blue. Like this guy. That'll probably make more sense. Just so it's obviously indicating something different than, you know, hey, this thing is done. See, I think that works. There's a couple more things I want to do here. One thing is if we hover over it, wherever that happens. Yeah, mouse region entered, hover. So that should say global dot. Let's set up audio, but play UI hover self. And we don't do it there. But then now if we go click on it down here, if not selected, we say play UI click. So that'll add some sounds to these now. Which is just a little nice. Okay. Maybe also on these, when they're finished, they have a green outline too. Just to further drive that point home. So then right here, what I want to say is just drag this guy out. So we say status or unlocked. Now let's also make var unlocked a thing in here. And every frame we say unlocked is back to false. So now I can use that in here. So that'll be on whether it's set to true or we're unlocked. We can also set the color of the outline since it's unique anyways. Which I don't know why it's CLR. Gonna rename that to color. Oh, now it changed it back to black. Oh god, am I gonna have to fix that everywhere? I hope not. That would be quite annoying. Then we'll set the outline color to this lovely green. Let's do this green. Let me just say if unlocked. Color to color using this code. So we only do this, right? If status, elif unlocked, do that. We do color.white. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. So it should stay green all the time. But when we click on it, it should still turn to white. So you can see that one's green, but if we click on it, yeah, it turns white. Shows all the stuff. Okay. I think that's pretty obvious now, like which one is actually finished and which one's not, so we're probably good to go. I'll probably change that green to this green because I just like it a little bit more. Like that. I could actually make that line purposely smaller. It might be kind of interesting. Set to like 1. Just like a thin little line. So you can still kind of see the color underneath. I don't know if that actually looks good though. Kind of looks terrible. Let's not do that. All right, also one other thing I want to do when these are active, I also want to add a particle emitter that does some little sparkles. We'll do sphere surface 16 for the radius. And initial velocity is like 10 or whatever. Direction. Set gravity to 0. I don't know how I would make it. I just kind of wanted to go the... I guess what we could do then is don't do initial velocity. We say, what is it? Tangential velocity or tangential acceleration? Okay, not that one. Radial acceleration. So that'll just make it go out from the center. Like that. Do more color ramp. White. There we go, like that. So that works pretty well. I'll call this a sparkle. And it'll only be emitting when it is unlockable. So that's in here. We say sparkle dot emitting is true. Otherwise, let's just set this back to false every frame, I suppose. See what this looks like. I don't think it'll immediately reset the emitter, so yeah, that works. So I think it's pretty obvious which ones are telling you they can be unlocked. Hopefully. They are yapping. So now if we unlock this, we can see it stops moving and it stays green. Also, I might make this green again. I've realized, yeah, I'm actually going to do that. So we're going to say if unlocked, make it green. Probably. Do I want to make it green? Maybe not. Let me do what we had before. Now we say LF. Alright. So I think we're good to go. We just need to add like some little particles for when we purchase that. We have one we've been using already. We go into global UI. This little money one, right? But I want another one. Call it research. And I guess now we need a little research icon. So let's go do that. And then I swear, guys, we'll start drawing some fish. Where's that little money icon? Oh, I guess it's in particles, yeah. Particle money. Oh, and technically we're spending money, so... That's fine, we'll figure it out. So we're just gonna draw a tiny little vial in here. I don't believe you, what? I swear, I promise. I think this will work okay. Make this dark. Do that. Let's do like the dark. I think that'll work okay. Particle research. Imagine doing the thing the stream title is suggesting. I would never. I would never do such heinous things. So now when we do it. Alright. So just like this, we say research particles. And won't worry about that right now. I don't know where the sound is being emitted from, like when you press like the upgrade button. I actually don't know. I think it's just in here, yeah. So we'll just attach that to each research node. And then when we buy it, or actually no, not in there. It's in the research table, research menu. Put it in there. And then on the unlock pressed. Okay, watch this, guys. It's gonna look and feel epic. Wait! One more thing. Dot research particles. Okay. Watch this. Oh, what's that? A research available for purchase? Boom. We've done it. We've unlocked the river. Let's go. All right, I think that's pretty much it for that. We got it working, so that's all I can ask for. Come on, fish. Okay. So I think we're mainly good to go. We'll stick with these vibes now. In terms of the styling on the research table, but if anybody has ideas on how to make it better, then we can explore that at a later date. But I think all the green works well, and I like how it's the same color on the line and the outline, because it kind of like merges together. I don't know, I think it just works well. It's pretty obvious to me that they're unlocked, but you know, easier said than done. To some people, it might not be obvious at all. Alright guys, I think it's finally time to add in a bunch of fish. So, also, one thing I want to do, I think, in order to make this work better, I've been a little limited by the way that this icon for the fish is represented. Because if we put an icon in here that's larger than 32 by 32, it doesn't like it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe that's not the case anymore. It might be okay, actually. I guess I might have fixed it. Like, where else do I do that instead of keep net? Like, what's going to happen if I... Because it does it as an image. I guess I could just specify display it at an exact, like, resolution. Is 0 the sprite of the fish? Yeah. just do that, and that should fix it. SpongeBob was 40 by 40? Okay. Well then, I guess we're good. Alright guys, I think it's finally time. We might actually do it. The thing we said we were gonna do. Let me go get the list of fish. Okay. Going to here, and let's like finalize what fish we're gonna be drawing here. I've got all these here, and these are all fine, but they're kind of a little boring. Let's like make them more interesting. Psycho had some good ideas, like a goldfish. I didn't type that right. And then for a rare one, so I think I'm gonna not do cheap and whatever. Let's do pond, lake, river. I'm just gonna worry about these three right now. Here, and let's do a final. Pond. So we got the bluegill and minnow. I'd like to do a goldfish and also a koi fish as like a more rare one. I can't snooze the ad. It's unfortunate. I might do a carp here as well, but it's more rare. Mythical dogfish. Is that a... Oh, right. That's in a... web fishing or whatever, right? It's the one that... Well, there is this dogfish. I guess it's a real thing. It's like horrific. But where do these even spawn? Yeah, they're in the ocean. Dogfish. Yeah, this is the dogfish and web fish. Pretty epic. Yeah, we got the goldfish, koi, carp. The koi's gonna be a much rarer fish, and kind of same with the carp, at least for in the pond, right? And then we got the lake. What did I do? We already got some in here. Carp, tilapia. We could do like some more rare ones. An eel, rare. I think we had one down in here. Channel, catfish. Yeah. What else can we do in here? Oh yeah, we're gonna do like stuff like trout. Rainbow trout. Perhaps. Yeah, these are all kind of merged in, so these can be different. And then we have river, which will be more stuff like salmon. Freshwater salmon. It's probably good for the lake, honestly. And then river. We're going to do a lot of new ones for that one. They're going to be a little bit more, like, valuable. Walleye. Sure. Largemouth bass. Then smallmouth bass can be rare. Also, northern pike can be rare. I think that gives us a good starting list to do. So we got bluegill, minnow, carp, tilapia already done. So yeah, that's already done. So we got to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 fish. It's doable. I kind of want to open up just a big, massive image and put all of the fish next to each other. So that I can draw them in proportion. So let's do that. Let's get every fish. I don't know why NPC is in fish. Don't worry about it. There'd be other critters like crabs, snails, squid. That would be pretty cool. I definitely would not be opposed to that. I would just have to like set up like different modes of animation inside of the aquarium tanks, you know? But it would be pretty cool. I could definitely look at doing some of those perhaps. Yeah, I could see like for the pond having like a little like crawdad kind of thing. It'd be pretty epic. Just no, got rid of the other fish. I really hate how Krita does this. I still don't know why. Okay, what's the fish I lost out on? The bluegill? No, bluegill, tilapia, carp. I might also take this opportunity to kind of update a couple of these fish. Do we only have 4 fish in the game? I guess so. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess so. And we're slacking, guys. Okay, let's just do like... I guess this is fine. I think most of these are probably okay proportion-wise. I might shrink the minnow a little bit because minnows are very tiny. Yeah, they're like super small. Right, this is how tiny they are. And it's too big. It doesn't really remind me of a minnow. I'll keep this asset for another fish. Maybe I can like kind of repurpose it, but this guy needs to get small. Probably something like that. Let's see. I don't like all this garbage I got here. Gonna add that stripe back down the middle. Okay. Then he has like the tail fin down there. And he should be a little longer. I'm losing it, guys. Going crazy. I think that more matches the actual accurate size of a minnow. Now I just need to recolor him a little bit. I think he's got too many colors going on. We can do outlining. Kind of like that outline color a little bit. The new and improved minnow. Much more accurate. Okay, so let's just keep lining these guys up next to each other. The carp, which I might change the carp a little bit. I mean, he's mostly accurate, but I kind of like this carp better. He's very like bulbous. And he's got like the little thing on his face. I mean, like this is fine, like a silver carp. He's got a weird eye. It's like down. I mean, this is the common carp, but it doesn't give me common carp vibes. His shape needs to change a little bit. The common carp is like very front heavy. Almost more like this. And I think he should be more like this or something. And his mouth is more like central. All right, like right there. And you have like a little bit of that thing there. Like not like the catfish will, obviously, but like... See, I'm just thinking how I want this to be. Kind of has like lips, you know? Not like that, though. That's stupid. That'll do. Move this over. I don't like that. Looks old. I guess like that. But I think this is a little more accurate now. I don't think his fin should go up as much. Maybe have like a cut. Looks more carpy. The thing I think that's always, to me at least, iconic about carp is like their scales. And he doesn't really have iconic scales right now, and I think that's too bad. Yeah, I like the more prominent scales. Like what would help that is like this. Maybe too much. Yeah, that's not too bad. And he should have like a darker face, probably. That's better. I guess the tilapia is probably okay for now. Also, his fins are more like long. This is the tilapia I kind of based him off of. Although, tilapia has more of a pointy face. So maybe we do that. Am I selected on something? What's going on? I can't draw. Hello? Okay, that was weird. So I don't know why there's 2 layers. Yeah, tilapia is pretty pointy. Let's do that. He's got big lips. Some of these fish have huge lips. I think that's better now for that guy. Maybe he has a little bit more scales. Let's erase those ones and then do that. Yeah. Also, I don't know why I did that tail fin on him, because that's not what tilapias have. So I guess I just made an error here. They have more of like a weird like angled thing going on like this. It's like a little bit longer. Now that I know any like sprite resolution works, I can kind of just modify these a bunch. I think that's better. I do want these to be somewhat accurate. I mean, obviously I don't care like that much. It's not the end of the world if it's a little wonky, but also the front top fin of tilapia is pretty like spiky. I don't know if that looks good. Not really. Maybe that's better. Nah, I don't really like it. I just keep it like that. Okay, that's enough of redoing old fish, I think. They're mostly all fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure the bluegill's okay. Let's make sure. It's a little different. I don't know what I was thinking when I did all these guys. It's kind of got like a long thing on the back. Like that. And he's pretty dark along the top up here. He's got like all this white stuff here. Then this should just be like that, I think. I don't like how this guy's shaped now. That's okay. This tail fin should be pushed back a little bit. Sometimes I feel like there's too many colors. It's a little bit better there. This should be separated more. Like that. And this is more like the center of the body. All right, that's a little bit more accurate. Bluegills are very tall. I think I'm just gonna rip this up like this. Kind of almost like this. It does look a little goofy, but it's kind of accurate. And he's got this like tiny little weird tail fin thing here. Then his normal fin. I think that's better. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Let's do a goldfish. So goldfish are tiny. They're very round guys. They're orange. Which I don't have like a super strong, vibrant orange, but it's okay. And their bodies are weird. Because they have like a big, bulging like belly. And then their like tail goes back up behind them. And pretty large fins compared to their body size. And they have like another set underneath. Increase the body size a little bit. I know this looks terrible. I'm gonna probably replace these colors. Let's see, his eye's gonna be like over there, I guess. So he would have another fin up here. So I guess a bat fin, he would actually be a little shorter. This looks pretty terrible. Here, let's move him out, outline him, just so I can get the contrast here a little bit better. Yeah, like that's a problem. Fix it. And that doesn't really make any sense here, so let's modify until it does. Oops. Let's just do a darker color for the fin up top. And he's got his, like, gills behind here. Let's see. Let's do it like that. Sort of like that. But yeah, it's not very orange. I mean, he is kind of orange. I might add some colors to the palette, possibly. Just for this one guy. And the fins he's got back here are pretty delicate. They almost like fade into transparency. Okay. I want him to look tired. Yeah, something like that maybe should work. Then yeah, let's drag him out more. Let's redo some of the colors here. Here, this one, you know what? This doesn't really make sense here. They definitely go up toward the top like that. There's probably more body up here. Be like that. That works better. I don't think his body is like fat enough. They do have a really fat body. More like that, I guess. Yeah. I guess he would be larger than a minnow, yeah. These colors are definitely not doing him justice, though. Okay, let's make some more saturated oranges in here and stuff. I'll just do another color that's sort of in line with the colors we have already. Maybe a little less saturated like that. Do one that's like darker. Should lean toward blue spectrum a little more. A little darker. I think that works. Then we need like a bright orange. Ugh. Kind of like that. All right. Probably do some darker ones on here. I think this is pretty much accurate. It's not 100% perfect, but just based off the reference I'm using over here. I think it's good enough. All right. We got the goldfish. Let's do the koi fish. Technically, koi fish are also goldfish, aren't they? They're just like a variant. It's like if you just let a goldfish keep growing. Oh, okay, they both are just offshoots of carp. So they have the same ancestor, but they're not the same fish. I don't know how koi fish got out into the pond this way, but it's fine. Now, koi fish, they are very colorful. There's a lot of variation here in terms of what we could do, but part of me wonders if I should just copy a reference image and shrink it. Might just be easier to get the profile. Whoa. The biggest fish and lured in. Now, koi fish aren't that, like, they're pretty big, but they're not enormous. I'd say it's probably about this size. Yeah, this will just be the easiest way to do this. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. We're gonna add an outline too, so let's just shrink a little bit more. To like right there, probably. So let's just get the shape. Obviously, this is way too saturated. So it does go back like that there. They've got a lot of little decorative fins. There's one there. One on the bottom. And like another one on the front. And they have whiskers that go down from the mouth. So probably do like that. The mouth. Scale that back a little bit. Kind of like this. Like the eyes like that. It's goofy with the white. It's really hard with fish at this scale because, like, I have to make a... It's kind of in between, like, a larger fish that it makes more sense to do the outside and a smaller one. It's funny how their mouth is. It's almost like on the bottom of their face, like this. And they've got a lot of colors going on, so let's start messing with those. They're mostly white usually, but there's also, I mean, there's just a billion different colors you can do. So, I don't know. We could do anything. But I'll just do a mix of multiple. They definitely are, give off carp vibes, don't they? And like most fish, they've got that like segment where their head is, you know, their gills. Okay, so they've got a whole bunch of different colors on here. We can just start splotching things on, really. They also usually have like, usually white, black, and orange. I see. Maybe make around his eye orange. Something like that. And then their fins are never usually colored. I mean, some of them have splotches, but most of the fins are just white. I'm gonna do a temporary color swap here. Make their body white. And then make their fins gray. So I can do like this. Like some of them can be white, like that one. That one needs to stay gray. And I think this gets the vibe across. And they are more saturated, almost like this guy over here. I mean, they almost approach into like the red territory. It's a very neon orange. But how can I? Oh, it's on a different layer. Here, how did these two colors even compare? Okay, I mean, it's different enough. It's fine. We could do a little bit of shading on some of these. So really like a white and orange mid-tone. I guess this one. I think that works pretty well. Now we outline. I had to fix that with his mouth. It looks stupid. Okay, do here. I guess like that. Then maybe do like gray. That'll work. Oops. I mean, most of his outline will be pretty gray. Maybe some of these spots will be like that. All right, we got the koi fish. So he's going to be a much more rare fish. You know, he's a special guy. So that's all the pond fish. There's still a lot more we have to do. But we're getting there. I do have to re-export all of these fish because now they're all different. Let's go do this guy. And then what I've been doing for the canvas size, we have to leave a pixel on either side. It's like 17 by 29. That's just so that when we do the shader outline, it doesn't cause a bunch of weird issues. So you can go back into fish, koi. This funny little goober. A fish of gold, perhaps. What do you mean I don't have an image in it? Oh, right. Let's merge this layer down and then copy. Oh, critter. Goldfish. Perhaps the snack that smiles back. All right. Now this guy, Minnow 2.0. I'll just do this as his eye. Minnow. I realize I'm also naming all these fish underscore. It doesn't matter. What is the next guy? Carp. It's a big guy. So let's see, 34 and 16. Oops. Carp. All right. Back over to here. So we need to do the bluegill and tilapia, and then we can move on. Let's see, 21, 16. So yeah, this is gonna change the way like the scale of the images. I'm gonna have to do some fancy things to fix that, but it's probably for the better. Because like in the tank, pretty sure the system right now relies on them all being like 32 by 32, so it's gonna break things a little bit. The min of the border? Good question, I don't remember. I will go double check that. 31, 18, there we go. Tilapia. Let's go see if I did. Ah! Thank you for catching that. 17, 9. Minnow. Okay, so we have all those guys in now. We go to items table. Go into here. Bluegill. Carp. Tilapia. Let's just keep throwing new fish in here. Got the goldfish. I think we know what this one needs to be. Oops. And then we got the koi fish. What should his little blurb be? Doesn't koi, like being koi, mean something? But it's spelled C-O-Y, right? What does that even mean? Making a pretense of shyness or modesty, especially with reference to women. Okay. But I guess that's the old dated meaning. New meaning is reluctant to give details. Yeah, I mean, that's the meaning I thought it was. Don't be coy with me now. Whatever, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Has to be something. You have to put something in there. Alright, next fish. Where was our image? I'm not Okoi. That one's kind of funny. It's stupid enough to be funny. I'm not feeling Okoi. Have the migration 4.6 go pretty well. I didn't have any issues at all. I heard that some people had issues with the 2D HDR, but I never got it set up for anything because it like ruined all the transparency values for some reason on stuff. So I just was like, screw this. I'm not gonna mess with 2D HDR. But I think it is better now the way that they're implementing it. It's just that you have to change like your values around for the glow, but it doesn't seem like a big deal. Yeah, I think it's been pretty good so far. I like all the new things. The new UI obviously is weird. You know, you got to get used to it, but honestly, I already feel pretty used to it. It's not that weird anymore. You know, you really start to easily forget what the old UI even looked like, so I think it's fine. It's practically the same thing. It's just a different coat of paint, so... Yeah, I think seems to run a lot better. I've noticed like just generally things are very responsive. Things don't freeze up as much. Having more nodes open seems to not really matter so much anymore. Like there were times where I would open other scripts and it would take a million years or stutter. Doesn't seem like that has been happening nearly as much. So that's nice to see. Yeah, just an overall a more refined, more adult version of Godot is kind of what it feels like. So yeah, they're going for less toyish UI, feels more close together. Yeah, there is an option in like the editor settings to actually change the like spacing of the interface. I just have it on default, and I feel like default's pretty good, but you can make it compact or spacious or do your own custom spacing too. So you could like up additional spacing like this, and I guess you could put whatever you want in there. Okay, no, you can only do 8, but you can get it pretty spacious if you do both. It's a little silly. I don't think I'll be doing that. I'll stay on default. But yeah, pretty good update. I do really love a lot of the things they've done, like especially with patching is going to be really cool. It lets you make like mods really easily because you can just add in a base pack and then it only exports differences against the base pack. So to me, even though it's not really meant for it, that seems like the perfect feature to implement modding. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's a nice update. There hasn't honestly ever really been an update before with Godot. I feel like that's not been a good update. Like it's usually always pretty good. But yeah. So the koi fish is more rare. I want this to sell for like 20 bones or something. Passive income will be quite a bit more. Weight is still 1 probably. And the goldfish is not particularly rare or anything. Is the koi the only rare one in the pond? Yeah, the carp will also be rare here, but it's not really like... I'm going to up the value of the carp. Keep the passive income where it's at. So value on the goldfish. Default value is 1. Let's update that to like 2 at least. Kind of on par with the bluegill. That should be good. Want to be more geared to patching updates? I mean, yeah, that's obviously what it's intended for. Like, it's you push like a patch, you know, hence the naming patching. But I really do think it would work great for modding, even though it's not technically intended for that. So my hair has been in my face all the live long day, guys. Okay, so let's keep going, I guess. Let's just do like one. Let's keep like cycling through the categories now so I can just make sure I get some done. Like, let's do a lake and then a river one. And just keep going back and forth. Maybe even do 2 river ones right now just to get it done. So I want to do a northern pike. Oh, not a pike minnow. Just a northern pike. This is what they look like, and they're big. They're pretty big fish. So this guy's gonna be a little heavier. And this is a pretty good reference image. We can just scale that down and redo it. Yeah, how big is this guy gonna be then? Like, just compared to what we have already. He's probably gonna be basically like twice the length of the carp, I imagine. So, like, he's a big guy. Something like that, probably. I feel like that's pretty accurate. Yeah. A little smaller like that. They're very pointy. They're almost like a spear. Here, before we do that, let's just go ahead and like fill everything in. Oh, I probably ruined everything. Okay. Ah. Okay. Pike. There we are. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Outline them. What's going to be our little blurb for pike? Go take a pike. Ow. I don't know, guys. I didn't sign up to be funny. It's a big fish. But pike are pretty large. So they have a very interesting pattern. It's almost like a leopard. We'll start him off with a dark green. Sort of like this. It's more of an earthy tone. Like near the head, he's more of like the blue-green. But then over here, and he does go to this near his belly. With the tan color. But not very much. Let's do, I guess this color makes the most sense, or like this one, yeah. He's basically a big gradient. Like this. And then he's got a bunch of patterns. So the patterns are almost the same color as this. They're like a, kind of like this, I guess. But they change color. He's a weird guy. Anyways, now we just kind of go through and draw all these little prints. They're mostly pretty repetitive. He's even got them kind of going back into there. And they go up almost to the top of his body. I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah, this guy's a pretty interesting fella. Kind of like a goldish fin color. Same with back here. And this, the base. Okay, and it's the exact same on all of his fins. All right. And then we got this color. Here I'll give it a, we need like a darker, something like that. Also just up here, I'm gonna give him like some, a little bit of variation. All right, it's getting pretty close. He's got sort of like a bump spot for his eye. And he does have big, big mouth. Kind of like this, I guess. I don't know how to capture the vibe of fish eyes with pixel art. It's really hard. Because, like, they've got just a pupil, like, straight in the center. They're just, like, right? Kind of lifeless. And I could increase the size of the eye, but I feel like then it would look a little goofy. Like I could do that, but that's just stupid. You need to have like the proper iris to pupil ratio. It's really hard. It has to be almost like this, where it's like mostly pupil, but it's got like a thin line on the outside. Because the eyes don't look surprised or anything. They're just kind of soulless. That's what they look like. It's a little tricky. Who knows, maybe doing pixel art for this game was a big mistake, but I think it's fine. I didn't want to have to draw regular art. See, his mouth is almost like this, where it's got like a little like teeth thing. I could just do a dot for his eye, but that seems the like ratio is incorrect. Oh well. Also, he's also got these colors over here. His leopard print. Okay. Then let's do on some of these areas, recolor these to be like this. Especially like over here. I think that's pretty accurate. We can do our outlining. Most of it will probably be this color. Here I'll do like a, let's do a dark green. Technically I could do like the gold. Yeah, why not? Then out here, we'll do... Alrighty. I think he's done. For the most part. Let's do this. Alright. Pike. Northern pike, specifically. There is a... I guess a non-northern pike, perhaps the southern pike, maybe. I don't know. Let's do canvas, 62 and 21. Should I add a fish petting mechanic into the game? That'd be pretty awesome. All right. So that guy's done. That is one for the river. I don't know if he actually lives in the river. I don't know. But I can easily swap these guys around. Like, it doesn't really matter. Sluggish streams. So usually not in rivers, but like I could potentially move the eel over into the river. Actually, do eels even live in lakes? Yeah, eels primarily live in rivers, so let's swap these two. That seems to make the most sense. Alright. Let's do the eel. Why not? I think he's going to be a little bit easier. Am I going to draw him like how I draw all the other guys? Like, just stretched out? Because he's just going to be a long noodle. I guess that's fine. I feel like they're usually like kind of curled up, so I might do that. Because it would be a little weird if it was just long. Probably be curled up like this. Fucking sounds good. Do the sussy fish. What's that one? I have to look it up. Maybe I shouldn't. Here, let's do this as like being straight. That head is way too big, so let's knock it down a few pixels. And it does go into like a sharp tip. Probably works okay. I might curve this down, so I might like kind of do like this, just so it's a little more symmetrical in the sprite. Right. Yeah, I kind of like that. All right, let's look this up. Oh, just the Fortnite fish or whatever. This one? What is this? No? God. This I would like to do this guy. I feel like something bad is gonna appear in images. I don't know. Do you want to just send me an image of the one you're talking about? Is this guy? This is a what do they call that? It's not a parrotfish. I can't remember what his name is. It's a common fish. He's not common, but he's safe. He's friendly. Sunfish. I need to do him. It's crazy that they just like let themselves get eaten. And they just don't even care. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to send me an image for a specific fish, that's you can do that if you want. Snooze the oh, where'd my reference go? There it is. Alright. Eel. And they have a tiny little beady eye. And I think we'll do white. Make him look evil. Well, he's not evil, but you know, yeah. And eels are pretty dark. At least the top part. So I guess here I'd be seeing, let me think here. This would be on the outside of here like this. Then I'd see that go over to here like this. That's the way it would work. Yeah, they have pretty crazy teeth. They're kind of scary guys. That. And then they do have like a white underbelly. So let's see, I do. I'm trying to think how this perspective. And I think it kind of fades out toward their tail. It looks like there might be like a smidge of it, but something kind of like that. And he does have a little fin. And then they have like fins on tops. I guess I'll do dark. It starts kind of like down here. And like, let's see here. It's interesting. They have like another fin that appears down here. Looks like, and that extends around to here, connects at the end. It's very interesting. So kind of like that. I don't really like the pillow shading I got going on here though. I wonder how else I can represent this. Do I want white for his eye or just do black? I'm not sure. His eye's pretty silvery. That'll be fine. And fish have a lot of gradients. Just like fades into this color over here. I guess it'd be more like this. Something like that. Shading will make more sense later. Guess that's mostly it. Maybe I could fix this by doing like... The top of his fin is a little like spiky. I'll come back to that in a minute. Also, like, yeah, that happens where the outline merges with the fin. So I might have to fix that. Oops. Yeah, what's going on here, bro? Maybe I could do that. No. I think we need to do a different color for his fin. Like maybe just for the very top. Maybe this could be better. Sort of like that. It's probably okay. We could like kind of anti-alias it, I suppose. Nope, can't use that color. Yeah, I guess we do this. And it kind of almost like fades into the color back here. So basically like that is fine. We do like that. I guess this is pretty much an eel. It'll look a little goofy when he's swimming around because the way the thing is gonna work, but it's probably fine. Oops. Wait, no, that's fine. Thought I deleted something. Alright, I think this is done. It'll be fine. Can always redo it again if I need to. I'd like to go just do some fishing now and see these guys up here, because I'm curious how they like look when they're inside the aquarium and stuff, you know. Because I'm definitely gonna have to change some code with that. It's gonna be a little weird. I think it's gonna make some of these guys like too large or too small. So, all right. Carp doesn't really matter where we add this guy in. We got two new guys. I fish eel. I fish northern pike. So weight on that guy is definitely 2. I think the northern pike might be the first 3 weight guy. And since he's like probably a crazy big fish, I'm gonna make him worth a lot. And the eel can be worth like 50, or maybe like more like 80. Passive income on this guy might even be 0.1, 0.8 on the eel. Maybe the eel is like cooler, so he gets like a 1.2, but he's worth less value. It's always like an easy way to balance these. Okay. So what are their descriptions going to be? I don't know. The eel. Maybe he's all like... Making money now, boys, yeah. He's basically just a snake. Eels are literally snakes, aren't they? Snake of the sea. And the pike? What do I think about the northern pike? Fish the long way. Yeah. All right. So we can go into the regions table and start adding these guys on here. So the pond, got the goldfish, got the minnow. Where did he go? Was he never there? Oh, I guess I removed him temporarily or something. Okay, goldfish, minnow. Let's see what else we got here. The bluegill. And I think rarely the carp and rarely the koi fish. The koi fish is going to be pretty rare, I imagine. So let's make the carp like half and the koi fish to be like 10. You should barely ever get the koi fish. And what did I make the koi fish worth? I don't remember. Only 20. I guess he does start in the pond. I mean, you know, it's fine. We'll be tweaking these values a lot, I imagine, so... Now, in the lake, the carp is like the common guy. We got tilapia and the northern pike. And we're gonna obviously add more fish in, but we could have some of these fish also like kind of overlap. Like maybe the bluegill also spawns here, but he's like less common. And then the northern pike is gonna be quite rare because he's really good. Now, I'm curious to see if I actually implemented these inside of the fishing region. If I did the weighted spawning stuff. Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. All right. Back in here. Nope, not in there. Where is it? Regions table. Okay. Yeah, I'd ideally like to have a minimum of 4 fish per region, but probably more. Of course. Now, the only fish right now that we have for the river is the eel. But we'll work on more. Now we get into some easier guys. Like walleye. This is walleye. Walleyes can be very big, but that's like a record walleye. Most of the time they're more like this. So they're probably about the same weight, like a 2 weight, like the carp. And size-wise, it looks like they're about... Well, let's close all these now. So this is the pike. This is the carp. He's like maybe just a little longer than the carp, but not as like beefy. I love multiple layers. Okay. Let's actually just use the carp kind of as a guide here. So he's going to be a little bit longer, but yeah, not as like tall. Walleye is kind of thin, actually, now that I look at them. Keep referring to them like they're like real people and not just a species. They have a pretty similar fin structure. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this whole coloring. Walleye are very like speckled. They don't really have very prominent scales. And they're quite thin. And they really do get thin toward the tail. And they don't have such a big tail like the carp. It's a lot smaller. After this, guys, I'm going to be an expert at identifying fish. And he's very pointy. Kind of like this. I'd say it's a pretty accurate shape. It's got a couple fins, but not a whole lot. Well, yeah, he does. He's even probably a little bit longer, though, honestly. Just kind of extend all this out. Like, he reaches his normal thickness pretty early at the back. Right, done like... say this is about how he is. And this fin needs to, like, come down, I think. Like that. Yeah, kind of like that. But he stays, like, the same thickness for a while. It's still really thick. It should almost be like that. Then, like, this doesn't start getting pointy until later. Yeah, kind of more like that. Let's just delete that for now. Let's do that there. Why does my Windows 11 tell me to update? My Windows 11 will not let me update. It said my PC does not support it, but I don't know how. So with that, Windows 11 requires some new hardware requirements. You need a CPU with TPM 2.0, which is the main thing that you need to upgrade. So it's a little annoying, but luckily most new PC components has that built in. Okay, you do have 2.0. Interesting. There's a tool you can run. It's like the Windows 11 compatibility check. You can just search this and then find it. But it'll tell you what you actually need to do it. I don't know what the heck this is all saying. There's like a tool that you can do. I think it's just called the Health app or something. PC Health Check. You can install this app and then just run it. And it'll tell you what you need. But you can also just compare, like, Windows has lists for what hardware is required. It's not just TPM 2.0. There's a big list of it. This is the whole minimum requirements list. 4 gigs of RAM, UEFI booting, TPM 2.0, has to be compatible with DirectX 12 or later, all this stuff. But yeah, hopefully that helps though. And this stuff doesn't matter, you don't need the Copilot garbage. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I don't know why there's always so many rules about the Windows updates, of like what kind of hardware you need. See, these guys have very spiky fins. These go up even a little bit more. And they start to fade down. But it goes to about like, say right there. Kind of like that. And then he's got a fin back here like this. It's interesting how similar fish are, but also different. I don't know. Like a lot of these guys are almost the same. Let's just bring this out a little bit. Probably just because of all these fish, you know, live in the same general area, so of course they're going to be similar. But you get into like tropic zones, and they're quite a bit different. Okay, and he's very green. Kind of like this. And he's got a line at the top. And it kind of almost does like this. Let's see, do that. He's very noisy. He's got a lot of patterning going on here. Almost all the way up, honestly, until his stomach. Then, man, the fins are just insane. It's actually kind of more like yellow. He's got like, it's weird when I zoom out, he looks green. It's because like he's got, okay, this is the image I'm looking at. Come on. Like these spots are yellow. And then it's intertwined with green. He's crazy. And look at the fins, dude. Those are insane. You can make a fish out of a yellow color called cheese. Yeah. She can keep them in tanks. People can make with glass. Yeah. I make a fish out of a yellow color called cheese. Maybe. I could do that as a rare fish if you want. Yeah. This guy's insane. Okay. What was I drawing? Is this him? I don't really have a vibrant yellow like that. I'm gonna have to make one. Should probably add that to the palette, honestly. Well, I have this color, but it's not really yellow. I need like literally this color. Yeah, rare fish type. Good luck at doing that. The cheese fish, yeah. I do want some fish like that are like not real, because I think it's fun. This doesn't need to be this color down here. Okay, this guy, I think I should replace this with not that color, but this one. Like this. And then, man, this tail is just insane. I don't I don't really know how I'm gonna replicate this. It's like that, like the PewDiePie background, but it's pretty wild. This doesn't really do it justice. I'll just have to kind of give the illusion of it, I suppose. We can mix in like maybe some green. Oh, that green looks weird. Maybe this will do. Yeah, it's pretty wild. All right. And then he's got all his tail fins and stuff. We gotta do those. I know this is not the real color, but it's just temporary, guys. It's kind of like this. And then he's got another one, sort of like right here. Sort of like that. Oops, did I? Okay, we're good. We got this. So this will have kind of this color outline. Can I make something sometime to make custom planets you can go to, and they can go to the sun and instantly die if that happens? I'll have to see. Maybe we get to stuff like that, but it's hard to say right now. But maybe. See, this fin's also pretty yellow. This guy looks wild. Maybe I'm like trying too hard to be accurate, but I mean, maybe that's like a specific type of walleye. See, this is the thing. There's like this is one kind of walleye, but then like this guy is green. Well, he's still got a little bit of yellow, but like, it's crazy how much variation there is per fish. Thank you for the cheese time. I think I might be going a little too hard into the yellow. Like, they have yellow splotches, but it's too vibrant, I think. Like, too, like, it looks stupid. I think I need to rethink the way I'm doing this. I'll probably just use these darker ones. Because also, a lot of these, like, 2D images are not really, like, super reflective of what they actually look like in real life. Which is another thing, too. Like, I'll sprinkle in a couple. But they should almost look kind of shiny, right? Instead of just being... cheese time again. And like these guys, it's like very striped. Sort of like that. I'll probably replace it with like that. Maybe do like this color instead. these guys, it's not like super dark green. I guess this is closer. And these are very transparent down here, the fins. And they have like a couple lines going like this. Guys, that's pretty much it. Oh my god. Also, they have a fin here. Goes like this. Blue cheese broken? Oh yeah, it is broken. What happened? Maybe updating a 4.6 broke it? We gotta take a look at that now. It's pretty weird. I didn't realize it was broken. Yeah, we gotta take a look at that. Let's see, do that. This guy's mostly done, I think. Just go along, do some outlining. I think that's it. He's a little quirky, but it'll be fine. Voila. Yeah, let's go just take a quick peek. Wonder what happened. So we got all our cheese emitters right here. We got blue cheese, particle process material. Yeah, so this is the mesh. Surface 0. I think it just got the material reset. That's pretty odd. I don't know why. It's fine now. Weird. Might have just like accidentally done that or something and not realized it. I don't know. But it should be fine now. I think we're mostly good to go on this guy. There's probably a couple things I want to do here. He does, a lot of them are like kind of striped. They have these like sections that come down. Sort of like that. I think that's mostly a walleye. This fin back here might be a little bit too big. Maybe do like that. And maybe possibly bring this down a little bit. I think that's better. All right. It does have like a little bit of gold over here, but that's too saturated. Maybe like this one would be okay. It's a very colorful fish when you really look at him. All right. Walleye. I mean, I'm sure all of these are like that. I don't want to go like too insane. I'm trying to do it justice. Should be a way to find cows. I don't think this is quite that kind of game. So, I mean, this is a fishing game. Walleye. So we'll make this guy a river fish because we need more of them. And give him like the 100 weight. Now salmon is definitely a big river fish. They're only a river fish, I'm pretty sure. So that's gonna be kind of like the most common one in the rivers. Or one of them, you know. So we'll go do that one. And just somewhere in here, let's add these guys in. So there's walleye. And freshwater salmon. Walleye. Quite an odd name. If their eye is a wall, how do they see? It's a good question. Like 20 on this. Maybe 0.6, 0.06. This guy will probably be like a little bit... I'll make the walleye a little more. And this guy's like less. But sells for more. Is the eye made of wall or is the eye in the wall? I have no idea. That's a good question. Then freshwater salmon. Salmon. That's how you pronounce it. Like salmon. These descriptions are stupid. They're kind of funny. Salmon. Yeah. Salmon. What's the opposite of salmon? Sugarfoot? Elaborate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think eventually when we get to translations, it's going to be fun to do like... There's going to probably be a lot of like region or language specific jokes that only make sense that way. Some of these are kind of a play on the way it's pronounced in English, so... Salmon. I have... Let's see, what would work? Freshwater. We could do like a funny thing where one like references another fish as opposed to saltwater, and then the saltwater salmon says as opposed to freshwater. I'm just so smart and cool and wacky, guys. Now we can replace that if we come up with a better idea. But it's fine for now. I haven't actually done the thing for him yet. For salmon. Now, there's a lot of different kinds of freshwater salmon that we could do. So we have to figure out which kind is going to be the best. I think sockeye kind of is the most iconic appearance-wise because it's red. Now, this is also... That's only the appearance of the salmon once they've entered their, like, breeding phase. Before that, they just look like this. Like, just gray and boring. But... It's Atlantic salmon. But these guys are pretty wacky. See, they get weird. They, like, mutate. Apparently, salmon in this phase are not very yummy. They taste kind of bad. Or something. You're like, you shouldn't eat them. But they look cool. And I think technically, are these types of salmon saltwater also? I think sockeye might go into the ocean. Salmon go into the ocean. Yeah, they do. Interesting. But maybe that's just kind of a cool little transitional fish then from river to ocean, because they can actually exist in both. I'm having issues with Area 2Ds. Oh yeah, what problem are you running into? This guy's wacky. But yeah, we'll do a sockeye salmon. Kind of like this guy. Which actually, pretty good reference. I'll just use that. Yeah, don't they hit the river to get to the breeding grounds? Yeah, they like swim upstream. Man, I can't pronounce with my frickin' Invisalign in, guys. Upstream. Upstream. I'm saying shh. Upstream. That's a hard word to say with retainers with Invisalign. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I changed the color here, didn't I? Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. I mean, I'm saving all of these as separate images. I don't really care if I mess them up after the fact, but... I'll shrink this guy down. I'm using has overlapping bodies, even when it should be true, it's false. It could be with, like, the timing that you're doing it at. Possibly. Because sometimes you have to... Are you doing it in the physics process frame when you're checking has overlapping bodies? I think there might be a way to force a update of the Area 2D. Let's keep them right there. Awaiting physics frame. Okay. Let me remember Area 2Ds. It's got get overlapping bodies. Yeah, I don't think Area 2Ds actually have a way to force an update. So they're good for specific things, but not everything. Do you want to like send me a snippet of your code so I can like see what's actually going on? Also, honestly, now that this is specifically sockeye, I might as well just call it sockeye salmon. All right. And then you got socked in the eye. Guess he got beat up. All right, let's get this fish going. I'm just gonna make a new layer and do all this stuff over here. And he's a quirky guy. He's a little deformed, but he's trying his best. Yeah, they aren't actually very good to eat because, like, when they enter their breeding phase, they start to rot. It's kind of yucky, apparently. And then they die shortly after, so... What's going on here? Oh, right. Okay. Alright, he's basically just a big red guy, but he does have some green. Sort of around here. Oops. And like over in his tail, he's got a little bit of green. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be mostly like... Okay, he does have... Let's see. That one up top. Like here. Then there's a smaller one down there. He has a yellow eye. Just gonna have a little bit of these gills. These funny gill things, or whatever you call them. Do like a dark green in here. This will work. I need to send the whole project at this point. I mean, if you want, you can. I will take a look at that. I am kind of out of time, but yeah. Let's see, new random event when you have a salmon in your tank, a bear disguised as a human tries to steal them. That'd be pretty epic. Hopefully at some point, like I think once like, you know, the early development stuff is more wrapped up, I guess, it would be fun to just start working on a lot of stupid little like special events and stuff like that. Because I think it's always really fun. Let's do like some of these. Ayo! Jack, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Confetti. Thank you very much for the resub, or yeah. How's it going? What's going on? We are currently drawing up some fish. So, it's coming along. Pretty good. I finished my exam. Let's go. Congrats on that. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad I'm done with school. That's for sure. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, I've been just working on Lured In today. Drawing some fish. These guys kind of look like zombies. And they have like a line in the middle. Kind of like that. And then these guys are gonna have shiny body up here. Maybe even a little bit of perhaps. And then down under here, mostly dark. Let's see, I made a goldfish. You can add detail. I set the PNG in the Discord. Okay. It's literally 100% gold, yeah. Let's take a look. We're going there. Pretty epic. Yeah, pretty saturated compared to the other fish we got in the game. I'll probably have to tone that back a little bit. But yeah, I could do that for the cheese fish we're talking about. I'll rework it a little bit to match the style of everything else. But yeah, pretty epic. So I'm gonna do scales on this stuff up here, so it's a little less harsh. I like how this guy's looking. To me, the sockeye salmon's a very iconic fish, so it's easy to draw. These guys don't really have like a lot of detail, honestly. They're mostly just red, so it makes them kind of even easier. And actually, let's see, this goes from the side here. All right, outline all this. So you got the second best grade. Don't know what that is in the US grading system. Probably a B, I guess. Our grading system is like just letters. A, B, C, D, and an F for epic fail. Yeah, I guess that would be B. I mean, there is like plus grading systems, but not a lot of places that even use those, so I don't know if I would really count that. It really depends on the school and stuff. Like in university, most classes didn't really use them. Some like quote unquote use them, but it wasn't like a real grade. It was just like, you know, a little bonus point thing that didn't matter. I don't know. Oh yeah, also this guy's a fin that I completely forgot to add. It's kind of like right here. Yeah, it's kind of like greenish. Yeah. There we go. But let's see. Then maybe my teacher had an argument about it afterwards on what qualifies as a good programmer. Okay. His argument was that I should be able to remember every line of code I've written from memory. I don't think that's very feasible, to be completely honest. I could see like memorizing general locations of things, of like where logic is being done, but literally memorizing the entire code base is kind of impossible, I feel like. It's too much. My argument was that if I were able to read any snippet of code, understand and explain him in details, that would be a better representation of my programming knowledge and skills. Yeah, rather than just being able to memorize something ChatGPT could have possibly written. I definitely agree with that. I think that's the thing that matters, is like actually knowing what the code does. Memorization doesn't matter. Every computer you're ever going to use has a funny little feature called Control F, so you can just search for code, right? So yeah, that definitely is I would agree with you on that. I think that's a much better definition in my opinion. Memorizing code doesn't do anything for you. It doesn't mean you're a good programmer. You could memorize code and know nothing about programming, and that wouldn't make you a good programmer, you know? So, yeah, that's kind of an odd, odd take, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that when I went to university, a lot of teachers and stuff that would have strong opinions on things like that. And I'm just like, okay, but a lot of the times I don't think they were very true. I don't know. All right, we're gonna put this fish in and then I have to end stream. But yeah, got a bunch of fish done. We did what we set out to do. And I'll take a look at your project, Oshik. I just don't have time to do it on stream, but I will do that and send over questions and stuff and see what's going on with your area 2D. If there's like a specific file you want to point me to, that would be helpful. But yeah. So that was the reason my grade was lowered a bit. I wasn't able to tell him instantly because I took like 20 seconds to read the code to fully understand what the code did in specifics. Yeah. That seems really stupid that you would get marked down for that. Like, I don't know, man. That's dumb. all of my tests that I took usually were only based off of just explaining what the code does in terms of just, I think understanding code is way more important than memorizing. Yeah, I don't know, that's crazy, but let's see. This is the project you ended up doing. Handball. Is there a wiki? Let's see. No wiki. I don't know what this does or how to open it. Is there releases? No. Oh, you can send the report. That would be helpful. Yeah, no. Ah, okay, that's all good. There are pictures, okay. But yeah, what's this all about? Because yeah, it's hard for me to tell from this. There's a wiki. It's called Handball. Initial commit in VS Code. That's nothing. SQL. Gradle. Basically, we need to create a sports stat tracker. Okay. Yeah, so you're using like an SQL database to store all that. Alrighty. Yeah, feel free to send that over. I do have to end stream right now, but I can definitely take a look at that right after, so. Yeah, thank you gamers for coming in. We got a bunch of new fish added. We fixed all the separated saving and loading. The research stuff is feeling pretty good, so I think we're gaming. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. Let's go find somebody to raid. Give me a purple fish, epic. Yeah, feel free to send that on Discord and I can take a look at adding that maybe. Let's see, who do we want to raid? Let's raid. There's new people streaming. There's a lot of people streaming today. Okay. We got Pre-Kit. It's been a long time since I've rated them. Can I suggest one? It's all good. Let's see, what are they doing? Godot multiplayer tree cutting sim. Sounds pretty cool. Let's raid them. Thank you gamers for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow at 3 p.m. MST or like 3:30. Yeah, be on the lookout for more updates. I'm gonna draw a couple more fish later tonight and then get the learn and update up, and then I'll keep working away at the deadlift stuff. It's working now. I figured out I redid the coordinate system and it's fixed, but I kind of gotta reconvert all the maps into the new formats, so it might take a minute, but yeah. Let's go start a raid here. Yeah, thank you gamers. Feel free to grab Starground on Steam. Join the Discord if you want, and I'll see you gamers tomorrow. Thank you everybody. Bye-bye. And I'll take a look at your project, Oshik, and I'll let you know when I find out. Bye-bye.